Okay, sorry, I'm a little bit late. I actually ended up needing to charge my cell phone because it was almost dead because I have a portable battery pack that I take with me every day to work. Well, I say every day. Most days to work. The intention is for me to take it every day, but I accidentally forgot it today. So when I got home, my phone was basically dead. But time to do some more Gimmigoul raids. Maybe we'll find a shiny one, maybe not. We're gonna keep trying for one, though. We unfortunately didn't find any yesterday, but we did learn that, we did learn a few things. First off, we learned that, Armor Rouge, the Scarlet exclusive, evolution of Charcadet can be obtained via raids. We also learned I forgot what else it was we learned. We got a couple. We got a bunch of TMs. I know that much. Let's see. I don't want to say we learned this because it's something I probably already noted beforehand, but we got reminded that most Terra Raid Pokemon will drop items. And yet another random trainer that we somehow have missed. Challenged by Carlos the Student. Level 11 Tadpole. I will say, I definitely wish you could, like... One thing I think would be interesting, is they have a league... Obviously, they have a league point system that basically is a secondary... That is... Not even basically, it is quite literally a secondary currency system. I think it would be really neat if they went fully in with that and made league points... like... the full currency of Pokemon trainers or whatever. I pass under here, and my first instinct is to try to use Ascend. I want to look around here a bit more, because this is a place that we probably have not been before. What? Did I just get scammed? What? I ran up to an item, pressed the button to pick it up. I ran up to an item, pressed the button to pick it up, and nothing popped up. Okay, so I battled this guy, I just didn't quite go all the way that way, I guess. But one thing that I think would be interesting would be if that just became the currency system. In Pokemon, and instead of having money, trainers would just battle for league. Like if you beat other trainers, you would just get league points. That's a Scyther. Are these Pokemon just too strong? Isn't it the Pokemon around here way too strong? We should probably turn back, huh? doesn't seem... They don't seem... I feel like I was probably supposed to find this guy early on, and... When defeated Pascal, this too. 20. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I was probably supposed to find this area super early on. Well, that'd be funny if. Yeah, thank you. I was gonna say it'd be funny if these things like scaled up with us, and so like our level 70 or our level 80 Pokemon were re-encountering like level 90 pre-evolutions. Rock Tomb TM. There's a primate here, that's surprising. At special defense. A Meditite. It's sitting atop a hill. Gimmighoul. I hear another Gimmighoul. Oh, it's at the top, jeez. Anyway, let's check for some more. Oh, right there. And there's also one right there. Wow, we have a lot. Hold on. I think we should go to the Leaking Tower Paldea for this one. Hey, low-key toxicity. Meditite and Medicham. Ooh, another TM, as well as an item. Come on, video game. Sludge Bomb. And a rare candy. Oh, another TM, nice. Hurricane. Matt's Ether. Let's battle. A little kid that is trying to pretend to be red. Okay, so to get an ice cube. I know this is an ice type. I don't remember if it's ice and water or pure ice. Ice and water for sure. Oh no, raise its special defense 2 stages. Whatever will I do with my physical attacks? Oh no, it is pure ice. Interesting. You're strong. Yeah, I have a team of level 80s. Full heal. Putting my trained legs to use. One, two. I skipped the dialogue. Let's be honest, the dialogue here isn't important. It's just like, I don't know, 3 level 40 Pokemon versus my level 80s. Obviously, this is going to be a clean sweep. Heat current. Oh no, a water type. Whatever will I do with having a stab ghost type move that is neutral damage, but you know. Oh no, I have Pyroar, which is a normal and fire type. Whatever will I do with a fighting type move? I was surprised he didn't send out Pyroar first. Which his training his size also made his Pokemon stronger. I thought for a second I mistyped the title somehow, and I thought it said Part 15, and that would definitely not be true. You're a level 30. I don't know what Shiny Toxtricity looks like, but I really hope it's not. Okay, yeah, that's the Ant one versus the Loki one. I was gonna say, I really hope it's not like a color inversion. Like, it's fine to do it for some Pokemon, because it's like, obviously, if you see like I don't know, a blue Nidoking, then obviously that would be a shiny. Because Nidoking normally is purple. Whereas Nidoqueen is blue. But I don't think they ever do inversions for Pokemon that can normally have multiple different colors, or like in the case of like the Flabébé line, it's actually the green part of the body of the Flabébé, Floette, and Florges, not the flower, and not the flower that's a different color than normal, because obviously shiny, you know, a shiny of a Pokemon that can just have multiple different colors normally anyway, you know, it doesn't really make sense to bother having, or it doesn't, it wouldn't make sense to have the shiny be like a unique flower color. Okay, hold on. First off, unfortunately, I guess for now we'll select the Kilowattrel. Challenge as a group. Let everyone join. Hey, Mythos, how's it going? Oh, the reason for the Productions part of the name is, it's, branding thing. It's basically to allow me to do, like, variety content, and also just plain old Dark Jester was taken. So I'm like, you know what, rather than being like, oh, VODs and YT and TTV and all that, I'll just make one big old, I'll just make one kind of catch-all, you know, title, or one kind of, like, catch-all part of the title. It also is like, you know, I can make edited content with it, I can upload VODs, you know, and it's all, like, all easily under done under the same brand. But, how's it going for you, Mytho? Oh, I keep forgetting that I had to manually start the raid battles. I really wish they would they would just make that automatic. Because it was automatic in, Sword and Shield, if I remember correctly. So it's really weird that they would backpedal on that. Thunderbolts. Thunder. Destroys power doesn't do a lot. The game is lagging a bit. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm waiting for me to hit the start button. Listen. Game Freak made the conscious decision to make... well, Game Freak and the Pokemon Company made the conscious decision to make it so that we had to manually start the raid. Instead of just keeping instead of just copy pasting the coding out of Sword and Shield, so that it is automatic. So I accept no blame for Game Freaks and for the poor design choices they made with this game. Anyway. This is probably not a shiny Gimmighoul, but I'm throwing Premier Balls at literally all of them, just in case. There we go. Flying Terror Shards. No nickname. Let's see. Yep, I was right. Not shiny. However, it is Modest Nature, which is potentially really good. I actually don't know if Modest Nature or Timid is better for Golden UI. I think Timid's probably better, but it's been a while since I've looked at the base sets. Also, have I been in that cave? I've definitely been in that cave. That's how you get back up. Oop. Zoomed out a little bit too far. I will set this as my destination and go to the watchtower that's literally within spitting distance of it. Bunch of phalanx. Alright, Gimmighoul here. Maybe over here. Here's one. Four stars. Tragic. There's another, right here. But there's also one right there. Honestly, I'll look at a medali. Dude, there's a lot in this, like, north central side, or portion. I just saw, I think, 2 more. In addition to the dragon one and this other one that we have marked. I think there's a fairy one? I know there's a, yeah, there's a bug one and another fairy one. And there's a ground one and then a normal one. We have a lot of dens to check today, apparently. Go away, Persian. I'm staring at this Dedenne intently because, first off, I don't think I've caught a Dedenne in this, and second, I don't know off the top of my head what shiny Dedenne looks like, and also that one looks bigger than the other one. Go away, Persian. I like the Dedenne for its typing, but unfortunately it is just a Pika clone for Gen 6. Granted, it's honestly one of the better Pika clones because it's, because Electric and Fairy is really good typing. Star. Just grab this Gimmighoul though. Get this one over here as well. More. Not that I'm directly seeing. Where are you? Oh, a Shrootle. Honestly, it'll probably be faster to not bother flying into this one. Ooh, power point up. Nice. I mean, honestly, that alone makes it better than, or makes it better, or means it wasn't worth, or it was more worth going manually. Team for Charm. Paralyzed Heal. What the? I'm gonna assume that was an audio glitch. Because I definitely heard a Gimmighoul, but it was like before that one. It was like within the same frame at which that one disappeared. I'm just gonna assume that was an audio glitch and there is not a second Gimmighoul nearby. I mean, there may be one up on the tower in like chest form, but not like a roaming one. Vaporeon. That was also 4-star, which is sad. It's a flying type den up here. That's gonna be a pain to reach, but it started me off with my camera facing the wrong way. Ether. I want to see what this Pokemon over here is. Slowbro. Genius Feather. So many Tatsugiri, jeez. Health Feather. Oh. And grab Resist Feather, and... These things are so aggressive. Velouzas, or whatever they're called. 4 stars. I guess the good news is I'm getting a ton of league points for this. Let's see, are there any super far north? Doesn't really look like it today. It looks like most of them congregated towards the middle of the map. Pokeball, Doll, Duststone, and I don't know what the third thing we picked up was, because it didn't actually show us. Coin. Oh, there we go. Probably give him a gold coin. Here we go. Great Ball. Matt's Ether. Ultra Ball. Elixir, nice. Yeah, I went through all that trouble, and it definitely would have been a lot easier for me to just go to the other spot and climb up. Four-star. See. There we go. Rare Bone. I just wanted to get that without actually battling the Sotodle. Oh, I see another shiny thingy. Ooh, Ultra Ball. Nice. Unfortunately... Oh, it's just this way. Oh, great. There's stuff along the way, because of course there's going to be stuff along the way. Revive, Rare Candy. What am I hearing? I'm hearing the... Maybe that was just like a gliding artifact. But I was hearing... I thought I was hearing the effects of like a wild terrestrializing Pokemon nearby. Like, you know, one that you encounter it and it just terrestrializes at the start of the battle. Ooh, Dragon Ball CM, nice. 4-star again, jeez. Have I battled you? I have. Let's check along the south anymore. No, so there's this one, That's it, actually. So these last two are probably the last of my 5-star raids today. Ran into a Garchomp like that, went bad to say the least. Oh yeah, yeah. I think I know exactly which Garchomp you're talking about. The one... It's like over in this side of the map somewhere. I don't remember exactly where. But it's like... It's like, oh, I know it's like around in this general area. Basically there's a part, actually I think it's like right around here, specifically. Cause like you go under this road and there's like a series of caves under this thing. In the whole of South Cave. Oh, of A Cave. Yeah, yeah. I like I said, I think I know exactly which Garchomp you're talking about, because I know there's a Garchomp, like, it's like around this area, well, in this little series of caves right here, but you can't tell that it's a series of caves just looking at the map, unfortunately. I think I ran into that same Garchomp, but I was a very high level at that time. But as I, like, looked at it, and I'm like, that's a Garchomp. That doesn't evolve until, I think, like, level 48 minimum. And because it's terrestrialized, it's probably basically just a boss in the mini... Or, like a field boss or whatever. Thank you for the follow, Shotstings. Ooh. It's only a 3-star. That's weird. I've only encountered one 5-star raid today. Maybe I just got super unlucky with my spawns. But I know on, like, the first 2 or 3 days, I got 4 of them. So like if this one is not 5-star, or well, not a 5-star one, then that's gonna be really weird, because this would be the first, I'm pretty sure the first day, actually, I think I had 3 yesterday, but I could be misremembering. Either way, this is an abnormally... This feels like a statistical outlier for 5-star rates. Unless they nerfed the rate of 5-star encounters, which would be really weird considering people are already... Like... I mean, everyone hates how this event is was carried out. Yep, that's 4 stars again. Okay, that's weird. I had 1 5-star raid today. That is... Huh. Ooh, sweet 10 Gimmighouls coins from a single roaming one. I think that's the most you can get from a roaming one. I don't know for sure, but let's just have a basic rate as well with bug loot. I think the loot thing was a visual bug, because it would show obtaining 0 Terra Shards. And honestly, the rate probably is bugged. You also got 10 from a chest form. Yeah, really, I'm surprised the chest form can go that low. I thought I thought the lowest chest form could give like 30, but again, I could be just wrong in that. But I think the shard thing was just a visual bug. As far as the rates, I don't think that that's really bugged. I think Game Freak is just, well, and the Pokemon Company are just really dumb in how they chose to handle this, because they're like, oh, well, people complained about how easy it was to get shinies from event raids in Sword and Shield, so let's, you know, so let's not do it like we did in Sword and Shield. The problem is they made with Gimmighoul, the regular ones that you can encounter in the game, they are shiny a lot. So if you go to a watchtower and encounter a Gimmighoul, there is literally a 0% chance that it will ever be shiny. It will, no matter how many times you reset, you can reset literally 200 million times. And Gimmighouls will not, like, a chest form Gimmighoul that you encounter outside of raid battles will not be shiny. The problem is the shiny Gimmighouls that can come from raids not only have a slightly lower than base chance, so if the regular ones were not shiny lots, there would be a 1 in 4,096 chance that when you encountered it, it would be shiny. Not impossible, not impossible, but still very, very annoying to do. At least without without having, like, the shiny charm. The Gimmighouls from raids, I believe the people that are, way better at me than me at figuring this stuff out, they ran the calculations and all that, and determined that the rate of shinies from the raid Gimmighouls, instead of 1 in 4,096, was actually 1 in 4,103, which is slightly worse. But that's not really too bad of an issue. The main issue is that this is a time-limited event. So for people who want to get a shiny Gimmighoul at present, they have until this event ends to find one or two, if they're, like, super hardcore completionists. At worse than vanilla odds, and you can't just reset every time. Like, you can't just reset whenever a raid is a shiny Gimmighoul. Also, the shiny Gimmighoul looks really, really similar to a regular one. Like, if you look, so I don't have a shiny Gimmighoul to show, but, like, it's basically like, this is what regular Gimmighoul looks like. Now imagine the Gimmighoul is just a slightly paler gray. Like, it's not white, it's not, it's basically going from, like, silver to, like, a more shiny silver. We got 2 shinies, both are pink, so Gimmighoul doesn't come in pink. I think you're out of luck. Go. Yeah, that's probably the best way of seeing it. Shiny Golden goes no better. I remember making a tweet on one of the first people to actually get a shiny Golden Go and actually, like, post a tweet about it. And I responded, like, why didn't they just make it silver instead of gold? Or, something like that. And apparently that caught on with the art community and everything like that, like wildfire. But yeah, so not only is it really difficult to tell a shiny Gimmighoul from a normal one, it's also really difficult to... I don't know if I have a Pineco. Oh, it's a Zorua, that doesn't matter. Oh, you know what? That makes sense, because Pineco would be in the trees. You couldn't tell it was shiny? Yeah. Yeah, like there's literally, like, screenshots of... Like, basically the best way of seeing if it's shiny, is, like, literally seeing them side by side, and then, like, only then, and it also has to be in, like, perfect lighting, only then will you be able to actually see the difference. Like, the only reason I'm doing this is because it's a limited, it's because it's like a limited time, raid. Anyway, I've been wandering around Tag Tree Thicket for a little bit now. Let's head back to Cortando. So that's where I actually need to be at. Yeah, Shiny Golden Go has the same problem of, like, it basically looks just like a regular Golden Go. And like I said, you can't just be like, oh, I didn't see the sparkle animation, because first off, that doesn't exist in raid battles, and second, if you, like, you can't just reset, a static encounter. Oh, wow. No 5-star ones. Also, yeah, another fun fact about this, the shiny Gimmighoul's only, like, those who've been here for a little bit now, I've explained this a couple times, the shiny Gimmighouls can only come from 5-star raids, so if it's not a 5-star raid, you may as well just not even bother. So, yeah, basically we're just kind of killing time right now till, I guess I can heal up, but yeah, basically, right now we're just kind of trying to kill time until the raids reset for me. Or rather, until I can refresh the page on the PokéLink raids. Or PokéPortal, not PokéLink. Oh. Well, I guess I can try for this rock type one. Surprised you got the shiny before I'd be angry. You're not only diagram for points, but also raids, so no difference in going go. I mean, what shock is cool. So it's Tunnel, it's Titan Shiny, it's of course basically has been so much better. Yeah, I also grinded for coins. I have a golden go. I have a level 5 golden go because there is a Gimmighoul that you can catch that is level 5. You have to jump off of the. It's like the first lighthouse that you go to. There's like a cliff right next to it, and it's on that cliff. It's just a level 5 Gimmighoul in chest form. So I caught that, and I eventually made it into a golden go after grinding up the coins. The worst part is, once you obtain 999 coins, that allows you to evolve one Gimmighoul. It doesn't, it's not like you can't, like, once you evolve one, you just lose all of those coins. But yeah, the entire community, as far as I can tell, hates how this event has been done, and rightly so, I feel. How am I not allowed to ship for new postings yet? Hello? Usually it just takes 2 search attempts. And yeah, they definitely could have done a lot better. Someone I know was like, they could have also made it copper in the shiny golden go copper instead, and we didn't get any Gimmighoul's this time. Blind playthrough would take longer to get golden go than NK chicken. Add some Y. Oh, I legitimately had looked up what the use of Gimmighoul coins was, because like I kept getting them, and I'm like, I don't see a TM for these. And so I was just like, you know what? I'm tired of seeing what these are and not of seeing these and not knowing what their function is. So I checked, and sure enough, it was just evolve Gimmighoul into Golden Go. As a matter of fact, not bad. Boxes. As a matter of fact, here is the level 5. Here is a level 5 gold. Oh, actually level 6. That's right. I forgot it's level 6 because you get it at level 5, but you have to level it up with. But the way it evolves is you level it up with the 999 coins in your party. And I caught it in a luxury ball because I just think that's funny. It's like somewhere around here I have a Pyroar in a net ball. It's the equivalent of catching a lion with a net. My favorite mom from this generation. Honestly, that's hard to say. Obviously, I'm a big fan of I personally am a big fan of ghost types and dragon types. I hate to say Ceruledge though, because I feel like that's a lot of people's choice. But I don't. I can tell you my favorite starter is actually Fuecoco, just because it looks really dumb and I love it for that. Hang on, where's my Pyroar? I do. Oh, you know what? I would say it's probably Bramblegast. Because even though it's like not a great Pokemon like stats wise, at least it doesn't seem like it would be a great Pokemon stats wise, just based off of this. I just really like the design and the idea behind, oh, this is just a tumbleweed Pokemon. Like, this is quite literally a tumbleweed Pokemon. Check the portal again. The problem is I'm not going to use, like, I probably wouldn't ever use Bramblegast because, Ghost and Grass is honestly not great typing. Like it doesn't have bug weakness, but, like, it still has every other thing that Grass is weak to, along with Ghost and Dark. Normal type Dragapult. Alright, we're probably gonna be staring at this for a while. Guess I can try a second time to get into this one, but these are gonna be this is probably gonna be really hard to get into today because people will like once people have made their rounds to find their to find their 5-star ones and realize, oh, I got 1 or 2 dens today because I guess the rates are bugged. They're gonna be flocking to this. Oh, and we did not get... Ooh, we did get this, though. Quattro and Uncalled are up there. Thinking that maybe because of the shocker golf. Hoping the light soul for my favorite type, electric. Excellent. We got. Ooh, actually, Ceruleans might be fantastic here. This is a fighting type, and it's a fighting and fire type as well. As long as it doesn't have like a ground type move, Ceruleans will be... Yeah, as long as it doesn't have a ground type move, Ceruleans will be fantastic here. I've been needing a fire type Tauros. I just got a water type one at the start of this event, also via raids. And the water type one we got is really, really strong. Yeah, I like Kilowattrel as well. The only problem is it's like it's really weak. I would like. Is that how Tauros' Shadowless? That's its silhouette. Specifically, that's the Blaze Breed Tauros' silhouette. So there's a little bit of a secret. There are fire type and water type Tauros, Paldean Tauros, along with the normal one. What we're seeing now is the fire type one. And the only reason you can tell is because the tuft that it has is in like the shape of a fire thing. Haha, it used a fire type move on my flash fire. Come on. The water type one you can tell because it's a lot more broad shouldered than a normal Tauros. Sword Stance once more. Yeah, this is why I went with Malice. I'm immune to everything it has. Also, since this is... I'm just realizing this thing's fire type, I can just use Bitter Blade to get my health back from the Sandstorm. Unfortunately, it's an Intimidate one, but that's fine. I have ability capsules. So I should be able to get Anger Point with all the hack muscles and one sword and shield. That's on Game Freak. That is Game Freak not giving... or not being able to keep up with, people getting around with the hackers, getting around their security measures, or their anti-hack measures. Oh, this is that same Charizard that we saw the other day. What the hell? Oh, it nullified Flash Fire. I thought that was only for one turn. Can't Wonder Trade without ruining the fun. Yeah, that's really sad. Because I'd love to, like, one thing I wanted to do, was, like, obviously I think I spent a lot of, I went through a lot of effort to get specifically a female, starter. And I was going to basically breed it and Wonder Trade away a bunch of, like, Sprigatito. Let's use a regular Pokeball, why not? But unfortunately, the hacking scene in this, is so unfortunate. Unfortunately, it's so rampant that, you can't really do that, because chances are you're just gonna get a hatched Pokemon, and then you're not going to be able to participate in any online stuff until you go through every single Pokemon. Ooh, we got an ability capsule. Well, straight up. And a bottle cap. Nice. And an adamant mint. Alright, we got a Blaze Breed Paldean Tauros, which is funny because I only really intended on using this to get Gimmighoul. But here we go. Tauros, the wild bull Pokemon, Paldean form, fighting and fire type. People call this kind of Tauros the Blaze Breed, due to the hot air it snorts from its nostrils. Its three tails are intertwined. Let's see what nature this is. It is a... I forget what nature that is. Quiet nature. Not a very good, not a good nature for it, but that doesn't matter because I can just mint a jolly nature onto it. It has Flare Blitz, Close Combat, Headbutt. That's it. And now we have... I actually don't know where that ended up. It's way down here, isn't it? Yep. Now we have the Blaze Breed and the Aqua Breed. And I'm sure we have a normal one as well somewhere around here. Well, a normal Paldean Tauros. Can you even get the Cantonian Tauros without home? I don't think you can. Not without home. Which is interesting, because I got Galarian Meowth from, at some point. I don't remember how, but I definitely picked up obviously I definitely got a Galarian Meowth from what I can only assume was a trade. Hold on. Like an in-game trade, I should say. Let's see, can I see... Oh, no, original trainer is listed as me, so... Or my character, so... You can get a Wooper from a trade from an NPC. Oh yeah, you can do that. That's right, because I think I traded, or... No, I guess I didn't trade for normal Wooper. It's weird, that there's so many, yeah, like I feel like that they honestly they may do that for they may add that in for the DLC because it's a really odd. I don't want to say it's an oversight, but it kind of feels like it. Because obviously, if you can get normal, forms via in-game trades for everything but Tauros, you should probably be able to get it for Tauros as well. Ooh. What is happening? Why are we not getting any 5-star Gimmigoul raids? Did Game Freak nerf the rates in response to the community coming together to make this event bearable by posting, like, raid codes? Even in Sun and Moon you can get all the normal forms. Yeah, that was an interesting animation. That Jigglypuff was eating, I think. But in, even in Sword and Shield in the Isle of Armor DLC, you could get, like, all the Alolan forms by, finding the Digletts. Granted, that was a significant pain to do, and I feel like just doing an in-game trade makes a lot more sense. But, you know, the fact is, the ability to get them was still there. Disarming voice. There is no way I have not had that prior to now. It's a Meowth that terastallizes. I have to see what this terastallizes into. Flying type. Is this a Team Rocket? Is this an anime reference? No, I think it'd have to be a male for it to be a for sure anime reference. That would be a very funny nod to the anime if they just put a random Meowth in, if they just put that in as a like if that was guaranteed to be male and flying Terra type. Chemical coin, potion. Air Cutter, TM. A kid who I might need to bully. A kid who I definitely need to bully because he's apparently this area's ace trainer. Barry is his ace in the hole. So it's oh, it's a ground type damage reduction, so we can Berry. Because he said he's covered his weaknesses, but I don't think he's covered them enough to deal with the level difference here. Fun so far, but they need to patch it up more. Oh, absolutely. They absolutely need to patch it more. I will say one reason that the game has the frame rate issues that it does is because of how the items generation on the world is. Because basically, the world is pretty much constantly generating items, or like running ticks to generate items, instead of them just resetting at like midnight, local time, or midnight based off of your time zone in the Switch. At least I'm pretty sure it doesn't just reset at a certain time. But they do that to ensure that you never like run out of items in the world, basically. Especially because some items can't be purchased, like I think Mat Survives can't be purchased. But you can find a hell of a lot of them. Elixirs I don't think can be purchased. I may be wrong on Elixirs. I know in older Pokemon games, Elixirs could not be purchased. Same with Ethers. I have no idea why I'm climbing up this mountain. At this point, I would say that it's, that was to look for items, but honestly, I just kind of wandered here. Also, I feel like they definitely need to make the TM making system a little bit better, because, like, I don't want to go grind out, like, 16 Fampies to get enough Fampi nails to make, like, 3 TMs. Like, I feel like one thing they could have easily done has been like, oh, you have an initial cost of resources, and after that you can just use league points or money to just crack an unlimited number of the TM that you want. I guess that's just me being lazy, but at the same time, it's also like, honestly, I don't think anyone wants to. Still no 5-star, huh? I don't think anyone wants to go through the trouble of grinding out materials to make TMs. Make them not drop more stuff and make them viable in performance story. Yeah, that would work as well. Or even just, like, so you can exchange league point materials for league points, but just the other way. So be like, oh, you can sell or buy materials using league points at this terminal. Like, oh, if I want to make an Earthquake TM, for example, I need, I think, Barboach Slime. Hang on. Oh, hold on, that's the wrong thing. Earthquake, Earth Power... Earthquake, here we go. Yeah, I need 3 Barboach Slime. Obviously 5 Fampi Nails and Diglett Dirt, but, like, oh, I don't have Barboach Slime. Well, I can sell materials for LP, but I can't use LP to buy materials for some reason. Like, do you have any, like, it would be so easy because it's literally the exact same system, but in reverse. It's literally copy, paste, change a couple parameters to make them go the other way. Maybe make the price like oh, instead of getting 40 points for like, when you sell something for 40 points, you buy it for, like, I don't know, 60 or 80 or even, like, 100. Like, a lot of this feels like... I hate to say it, Scarlet and Violet, like, the base game feels like it's just, like, it was just unfinished. Like, they didn't have enough time to do what all they needed, or to put in what they needed to put into the game. Electric type Volcarona, that's a weird one. I'm still having no luck with 5-star raids today, huh? Guess real quick I can go to here and grab a Jolly Mint for that Tauros. They delayed it even with that negativity. It's more possible. Usually 10 out of 10. I mean, I definitely feel like they should have delayed it to put in. They should have delayed the release. I feel like people... So, I feel like the people that get mad about delays are more of a vocal minority. Because delaying games, I feel like, is never a bad thing, because it just gives the developers more time, who are probably already crunching to finish the game as soon as possible. It just gives them more time and stresses them out a little bit less, hopefully. I understand Nintendo is Nintendo, and they're gonna be, like, really, really... like... they're going really hardball on trying to, get the game pushed out as quickly as possible, or as close to their announced release date, or their planned release date as possible. I didn't nickname the Tauros. There's no electric type, but I'll call it my charger. But yeah, I know, it's like when people wanted Cyber too early, it's not on release, but now it's actually really good. I've heard a lot of good, I actually liked how like, I played through Cyberpunk, like, when it first released, and I liked what the game presented, but of course I went in completely blind, so my expectations were, like, minimal, but the game performed really well, like, on the technical side. We have 27 modisments from all these Game of Awards, holy crap. The game performed really well on the technical side. The game, the gameplay itself was really fun. There were obviously some bugs, and definitely some stuff was a little less obvious. Like, I didn't know when I played through, yeah, 500 switch wings. Do I? I might. I honestly wasn't paying attention, but we've been getting a lot of Swift Wings from Gimmighoul raids as well. Is it not under here? It was here. Oh, I do. I have almost 600. Holy crap. So I have, if I need to EV train speed on anything, well, I got my solution right here. Must have a bunch of rare candies and EXP candies. And PowerPoint increases. Or PowerPoint ups. Remember moves. Send headbutt over flamethrower, because why would anyone have flamethrower on a 65 base power? Remember moves. Raging Bull, because that's literally fire type brick break with this Tauros. So Raging Bull is an interesting move because it changes types depending on your form. So like this is a fire type, or a Blaze Breed Tauros. So it will. First off, 90 base power. It becomes same type attack because it changes types. It says it right there. So it gets 90 base power, then stab. That's 130. And it also breaks Reflect and Light Screen. So I don't know why anyone would ever use Flare Blitz over this, because I guess technically it's a little bit stronger, but I mean, Flare Blitz just... Yeah, it's busted. It also changes, and like I said, it changes types depending on your form. So if you have an Aqua Breed, if it's on an Aqua Breed Tauros, it's Water type. If it's on a Blaze Breed Tauros, it's Fire type. I can now, and this is assuming a little bit, because I haven't actually put in the effort to get a Tauros high enough to get a regular Paldean Tauros to high enough level, but I assume a regular Paldean Tauros with Raging Bull will have it as fighting type, and a normal Tauros, like a Cantonian Tauros, would be normal type. So it is a signature move that is always same type attack boost and breaks Reflect and Light Screen. PowerPoint up these close combats. Because close combat is in desperate need of PowerPoints. I'm pretty much making these two my Aqua Breed and Blaze Breed Tauroses clones of each other, but with different typings. Guess I can check the Poké Portal again. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Why does this take so long? this is a fire type one, but it's the only 5-star one available. Why is there why do they even have a 1-star one? Grass-type Colossal is actually really busted. Because you just lose all of your both of your 4-hits weaknesses for resistance. That also, and if someone uses a water-type move, then it just triggers the steam engine thing that it has. Although that's kind of although honestly, that's not really a very useful ability on Colossal, because Colossal doesn't, itself isn't a very fast Pokemon. Which is really sad. I wish there were more fast rock types, because what do fast rock types have? They have, like, Kabutops, Aerodactyl, and Lycanroc midday form. And I think that's about it. Oh, sweet. Change. As much as I want to use Trixie here, I think Paldean Tauros, I think Whirler will be better. Ready to go. Oh, that Ursaluna is actually just gonna one-shot this thing. I promise you that Ursaluna has Guts and a Flame Orb, and it's gonna use the signature move for Ursaluna, Headlong Rush. Shiny Ursaluna. Oh. Patron Engine. Raging Bull. Rush, opposite. Yep, there's the Flame Orb. Oh, did the Quaffleville actually terrestrialize? That's funny. I was gonna say, was it gonna steal the Terra Orb charge? But yeah, you see how Raging Bull is turning blue? That means it's a water type move. Ability and Intimidate as normal, but Rivalry is the most common. Otherwise, it reminds me like 2 good abilities and 1 really bad happens. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon are like that though, because like I feel like Anger Point is a much better ability than Intimidate on Tauros. Just as a perfect example, because we have one. Arceus is Defeatist. Okay, but if Arceus didn't have Defeatist, it would be insanely busted. Oh, Archin. Well, Arceus and Archin are the same line. It'd be like Regigigas without slow start, or Slacking without Truant. Like, part of the reason that Slacking has Truant is because, in Gen 3, when you fight the normal type gym leader, Slacking is... I didn't know this until... it was a collab I did with another streamer named Phantom Bit, or who goes by Phantom Bit. His IRL name is David, but he's the one that actually taught me this. Slacking is actually a pseudo-legendary. It has, and I looked, and I was like, is it really? And I looked it up, and yeah, it turns out it does have the stats to be a pseudo-legendary. It does have the 600 base stat total to be a pseudo. The only reason it's not, that people don't consider it a pseudo, is because of Truant. However, imagine trying to fight a pseudo-legendary without without an ability like Truant in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Yeah, Hoenn has 3 pseudo-legendaries. And imagine trying to fight a pseudo-legendary as part of the story requirement, and you're only like halfway through the game. This was not shiny. Sad. It's also a Brave Nature word, which is horrible. But yeah, if you pull up Slacking on any fan Pokemon website, that you can look at its base stat total, and its base stat total is, I believe, right at 600, just like every other pseudo. People just don't count it because of Truant, but yeah, if you get the closest is Claire in Silver. Yeah, Claire, who has her Kingdra. Well, the big thing about Claire is her, not only is her Kingdra, not only does it have no weaknesses at the time that you fight it, because it's a water dragon type, which is only weak to dragon, and you can't actually get dragon type on your team before defeating Claire. Outside of maybe, like, outside of trades, anyway. So, like, you can't go into the Dragon's Den and catch a Dratini and raise it to be a Dragonair before you battle, or before battling Claire in the Johto games. So not only does her Kingdra not have any weaknesses at that point, obviously in any further remakes, Fairy will exist, and so GG on that, but it's also level 38, and the best, like, training for that point is basically, like, in the mid-20s, I believe, and maybe upper 20s. In terms of, like, level, that is. So basically, your team is, like, maybe mid to low 30s, and her ace is a higher level than, like, pretty much everything that you have. Not only is it, and it also has no weaknesses that you can readily utilize in those older Pokemon games. Johto was wildly unbalanced to the point that there are 3 fan games, fix in level curves, and make new Pokemon actually spawn in Johto. Oh yeah, Johto, the Johto game, Gen 2 is, in my opinion, has always been the worst Pokemon gen because of just how bad the leveling curve and how the leveling curve is, and how and the fact that no like dark types don't spawn in Johto, for example. Slugma and Magcargo, I'm pretty sure don't spawn in Johto. Well, Slugma and Magcargo definitely don't spawn in Johto. Magcargo definitely doesn't. Houndour doesn't spawn in Johto. Murkrow doesn't spawn in Johto. I don't even think Mischievous spawns in Johto. There are just so many Pokemon that they just don't, they don't spawn in Johto. And it's really, it's genuinely a little bit ridiculous. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, what are you talking about? Heart Gold, Soul Silver were like the best remakes ever. But are they really? Like, I did a Soul Link Nuzlocke with Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and when we eventually lost, we had beaten every gym leader. We lost to the Kimono Girls. Well, my partner lost to the Kimono Girls. Delibird doesn't from Dunsparce. Chance. Delibird actually does spawn in, it spawns in the Ice Path. Maybe not, well, maybe it doesn't spawn in there in OG. It's been, obviously, many, many years since I played the original Gold, Silver, and Crystal, so it may not spawn there in the original. I know Delibird does spawn in Heart Gold and Soul Silver for sure. It spawns in Ice Path. I don't know about Dunsparce. It might still be weird. Played Soul Silver 5 times, are you just unlucky? Could be. It very much could be. Or if you're just running straight through. Oh, this is why we have 500 Swift Feathers. Look at that. 3 there and 5 up there. Jeez. But yeah, it very much could be. That very much could be the case. But I definitely remember catching a Delibird in Ice Path. I don't remember if it was in Original Silver or if it was in Heart Gold Soul Silver. That's the only thing. At least I'm pretty sure I did. You know what? I will look this up real quick and save us both the potential trouble. Nuggets do I have? You saw like 4. Oh yeah, these things drop nuggets like candy. Let's see. I have. I mean, you look at my money. I have over 1 million Poké-Dollars and 115 nuggets just sitting in my inventory, along with 9 Comet Shards, 6 Rare Bones, a couple Star Pieces, and Stardusts. Like, I have no need for money at this point. At this point, I'm more just collecting the nuggets to, I don't know, make a statue of myself or something. I have 1 million Poké-Dollars, so like, I guess I could go around and buy all of the clothes, but like, I wouldn't ever use any clothes outside of what I don't think I would use clothes outside of what we're currently, equipped with, because I was like, when I was fighting through this, as or when I was streaming this for Twitch as well as posting it to YouTube, I was very like I was very careful about picking my my accessories so that I wouldn't have to spend a whole bunch of money on accessories, or so I wouldn't have to spend a whole bunch of money on clothes and stuff that I later on just didn't use. So I was basically like, what kind of look do I want to go for? And then once I decided on that, I just didn't really spend money on anything else. Ooh, shiny Greninja, nice. Well, potentially nice. It is not nicknamed. It's already... I guess the Surging Strike's put it to that point. But... oh yeah, what was I... Oh yeah, I was looking up, data on the website that I usually use. At this point, might as well switch game. So is it hacked? I mean, I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt that someone just didn't nickname their Greninja, but it definitely, I don't know. I feel like most people would nickname a shiny. But you know, maybe they didn't. Maybe this is at least do we know that this person didn't, or at least we can give this person the benefit of the doubt that they didn't buy their shiny off of a website, because it's not nicknamed after a website. Two more nuggets and a comment and another comment shard. Let's see. Oh, yep, here we go. So it is unavailable in gold outside of trades and events, but Delibird is in Ice Path in both silver and crystal, but it only appears in crystal at night during inside Ice Path. It's also unavailable in Heart Gold outside of trades, but it is available in Soul Silver with Ice Path. So yeah, it seems like you were just really unlucky and just never ran into one. Not shiny. Mild nature, okay. Yeah, you know what I realized? Delibird being an exclusive grinds your years. I mean, it's exclusive to silver, and that's the version you said you had. Also, Delibird's not really that great. then again, not really most of the Gen 2 ice types aren't that are introduced aren't great. That's why Sneasel and Piloswine both got evolutions in Gen 4. Unfortunately, Delibird is just never got an evolution. And, you know, hilariously, Dunsparce got an evolution in this generation, but poor old Delibird didn't get an evolution. Instead, it got a remake. Goodbye, Delibird. Hello, Iron Bundle. Oh, these expired. Try for the Dragon type one, even though I don't know if that's any good for it. Definitely change off of Ceruledge. Well, it's gonna have Rock type or Power Gem, so I should go with my Steel type. My Steel and Fairy type specifically. The bird should call that its I mean, Delibird's just trying to exist, honestly. Screen. I guess we do have two Belly Drum huge power and probably huge power Zoomerals. Hell, let's just play rough again. Oh yeah, that is definitely a Belly Drum huge power Zoomeral. I will say, Tinkaton has been one of my best Pokemon, just in terms of, like, how its typing has been, or how useful its typing has been. Nichols is so weird to have in place. You mean going through Ice Tome without finding any Delibirds? They probably have a low encounter. If I remember correctly, they do have a low encounter rate, because they're supposed to be, like, really rare, Pokemon. Oh, the Zoomerals. I mean, honestly, it's not really weird. The main strategy with the Azumarill is straight up Belly Drum huge power. Belly Drum huge power, Aqua Jet, Belly Drum huge power, with huge power and Play Rough. Because huge power doubles your attack stat in battle, and then Belly Drum puts you to +6. And then Aqua Jet with priority, with it being a stab priority move, means the Azumarill hits like a truck and has priority, so yeah, I'm sure those are. I feel like those Azumarill were probably also EV trained, and maybe they may also have had like an adamant nature. Still not shiny. Sad. I could sink my money a bit by selling a bunch of, like, Pokeballs, because we have, like, I think 998 of them. But I could sell a bunch of those Pokeballs and then buy a bunch more Pokeballs just so I can get Premier Balls. But I can also just buy other types of Pokeballs as well. So like Great Balls, Heal Balls, etc. I wonder if I'll see another Armarouge in this, or in these. 999 luxury balls and use only them from now on. But the problem is with that is if I run into a shiny Gimmighoul, then wouldn't it look so much nicer coming out of a Premier Ball? If I run into a shiny anything, wouldn't it look so much nicer coming out of a Premier Ball than a Luxury Ball? Also, also, believe it or not, I actually cannot afford 999 Luxury Balls. I can afford... Without selling anything, I can afford 341. Because luxury balls are hella expensive. I think the professor in this game uses 6 luxury balls, though. Or not the professor, the, director, the school director, Clavel. I think he uses 6 luxury balls. I'm pressing the right button, but the wrong option. Some good life savings. I don't think I've ever had, like, the worth of 300k, maybe, like, everything I have ever owned throughout my entire life ever, all put together, has been worth that much, but... Maybe sell a soul or two to get that much. I guess you also have to consider what currency this is based off of. Like, it's based off of like, we don't really have a currency value to weigh against Pokemon dollars or Pokebucks or whatever they're called. But if it's like Japanese yen, then, which I assume it probably is based off of that, then it probably, then, you know, you assume yen because it's based in Japan. Yeah, same here. I also assume yen. Fighting type. I guess Pandora would play rough. But yeah, I also assume yen, so 300,000 yen probably isn't that much. Hold on. Convert 300,000 yen to dollars. Okay, that's only that's only well, I say only as if it's not a lot of money, but 300,000 yen would be 2,900, or no, $2,090.78. So 2090.7 in USD. So that's actually not too bad. My GPU probably cost that much. As for other currencies, I mean, you'd have to do. As for the equivalent to other currencies, I mean, unfortunately, you'd have to probably Google that. Well, we gotta wait. Once again, I think this is a regular one. But the worst part is, I think probably the worst part about this raid is that Shiny Gimmighoul looks just so similar to regular one. If they had done, this is on the 24-hour stream. I could not do 24 hours. I'm sorry, I am way too old for that. It has been less than 2 hours. I mean, though. I probably will do a lot more streaming tomorrow because I'm off work, or off of my IRL job, but let's see. Alright, I caught. Need to move this. Oops. I've also been awake since like 12 p.m. my time, so oof. Also, a 24-hour stream of mostly just staring at this screen would not do well. Three here. Yeah, it's 2:10 a.m. my time. But I also, like, I genuinely don't think I could do a 24-hour stream because, not only my IRL, I work a full-time job along with doing this, because this, I'm gonna be honest, this does not pay my bills at all. I just stream for fun, because I'm like, I can make because, like, I'm playing the video game, and I have a high-end PC, so literally all it is pressing the go live button and talking, pretty much. I guess it's maybe a pessimistic way of looking at it, but, I mean, I used to do, like, Let's Plays on YouTube, and, like, these would be, like, edited Let's Plays, but I kind of fell off from doing that, not only due to time constraints, but also just because it didn't seem like people were really, like, into the form of Let's Play that I was doing. Granted, I had fun doing them, but but it's a lot easier for me and to just stream and upload the VOD after streaming to YouTube. That's another reason why I wouldn't do a 24-hour stream, because I had to take a break at some point to upload. Not only that, I had to take a break to eat. Basically, I like to give myself... I like to take breaks to eat so that I'm not just constantly online in front of a computer screen. And also, generally after I sign off for the night, I will set at least one upload to YouTube going, and have that going while I sleep. And then a lot of times I'll wake up, and as part of my getting ready for work for my IRL job routine, I'll set another upload for, like, the next day. I used to upload 2 videos a day, then I realized I wasn't making videos quite frequently enough to do that. So it's weird. Jeez, flying, that's terrible for me, because I don't really have anything good to go against it. Guess we'll go with... Yeah, we'll just go with Gale. Ready to go. Okay, the Iron Hands will definitely... the Iron Hands user will definitely clean this up really quickly. The strategy for Iron Hands is Belly Drum into Thunder Punch, and it usually just one-shots. Well, we can Iron Blaze still available somehow. I don't think they are not. They were only they were available through raids. They may come back. I don't know for sure, but they are not currently available. Which is another weird thing in choice with Game Freak. They could have, like, Because they could make that, they could have easily made, like, rotating events. Maybe that's their plan, but, yeah, Walking Wake and Iron Leaves are, you could only get them through, you could, first off, you could only catch one, and, it was only available through, and both of them were only available through, raids. It's kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. I agree. I don't like the idea of locking, not of locking anything behind time limited raids. Like, they could have easily just released them as part of a patch, or just held on to them as part of DLC. Which, maybe they'll still release them as DLC, but they don't, I will say that they don't have deaths entries at the moment. Like, I think if I go over, I think if I try to look at their deaths number, I think it'll just show a, I think they just won't have a number. Yeah, you see Walking Wake, where Garganical, for example, is number 131. But if I go to Walking Wake, there's no actual deaths number associated with it. Same with Iron Leaves. Oh, and I caught them in repeat balls, both in repeat balls because of the joke that you can only catch one, but I caught them in repeat balls as if I had caught multiple. Most legendaries, I'm masochistic enough to catch them only use Pokeballs. This Glamora, funny thing about this Glamora, I caught it in a wall. It was so it basically existed in area, it was in Area 0, and there's like a segment where there's like reflective rocks or whatever, or crystal or whatever, and the Glamora was inside of the crystal, and but it looked like it was just the reflection of a Glamora without there actually being another Glamora there. But I was able to lock on to the Glamora and throw a Pokeball to where I could actually encounter it. So I was like, well, I have to fastball this thing. Or I have to catch this thing. I yoinked it out of the mirror dimension. Shiny Glamora being caught behind a rock wall. That sounds also really, really cool. It was probably the same rock wall that I caught that one in. I guess a steel type here. Actually, I don't know what I could use against this steel type one. I guess either one of those Tauroses will work. a second. I'm adjusting my headphones. Oh. Oh, let's try it again. Because sometimes it will just tell you weren't able to join, then you try to join again a second time, and it is just like, oh yeah, you can get in, no problem. Which I'm pretty sure is just another bug. Where for some reason it reads the room as being full, but it's not actually full. I guess grass. Oh. Okay, let's change to grass. Only, well, it'd be weak to ice. I guess we'll just start off with Icicle Crash. Icicle Crash again! I really hope that Ursaluna uses Facade. Why are you using Giga Impact? Facade is so much stronger person using the Ursaluna. KMB. We'll see if this one's shiny too. It's so hard to tell. If they'd done, if they'd done it in... Have a good night, Shinx. And thanks for the well wishes. I am definitely going to need some luck with this. Still not shiny, so sad. Oh, there it goes. Game lagged a little bit there. Psychic type Eevee. That's just an Espeon with extra steps. And probably worse stats. Fairy type Batskaliber. Oh, let's see. Fighting type one. Oh, we have 4 5-star ones. Nice. Oh, communication with the other trainer was interrupted. Ooh. Intriguing. Wonder what the deal with that is about. Did Nintendo decide to take some things offline for maintenance? Guess we'll find out. Did I drop? I did not drop frames. My delay is still the same. I'm able to check for new listings. I was able to check for new listings like a while ago. That's really weird. Well, that's tragic. Let's try this one, which is probably, honestly, the exact same Gimmigoul that we were just trying to join in. Hopefully we can get more Gimmigoul raids in. We're fine, we still got like an hour and a half. Well. Okay, yeah, it broke. Fire type one, maybe? It's also just dead on Sparse there. Well, geez, this is getting... Okay, this is getting a bit out of... Okay, yeah, this is... Something's bugged. Let's just... Yeah, so I think something bugged. I think it's something bugged with that disconnect. Let me try disconnecting and reconnecting to the internet, and then we'll see if that fixed it. Or fixes it. Now I just have to wait till we can refresh the page. Nope, that was my headset being weird. There we go. There's a fighting type one. It's also a dragon type one. I swear, some of these happen fill up so fast. That's like these are macros just getting in. Oh, and the raids are... Oh! They timed out as soon as I got in. Hello? We'll just go with Pandora because... Lyra. We missed. Wow. Breakaway damage, Rocky Helmet. Gigaton Hammer. Never mind, it's dead. That Azumarill apparently has... That Azumarill apparently had Belly Drum, Play Rough, Huge Power, Adamant Nature, and 252 attack EVs or something. Oh, we got, what's that? Another 4 nuggets. Oh, actually, that's 5 nuggets. Summary. Still no shiny. Sad. Still got plenty of time. However, I was not able to join due to the programming not being great. Water or fairy? I feel like I said, I feel like water is actually the better Terra type for Golden Go. Because even though you don't counter dark types directly, I feel like most people would expect a ghost type to run fairy, Terra type. What is that scissor going to do? It's using double hit. This might be rough. Actually, don't resist that. It's negative effects. We still need nasty plot. We still need one or two more attacks before we can Terra. And there's the charge steel. We still have plenty of time as long as we don't just start taking a ton of KOs. Dude, that life dude's doing a lot. Terrestrialized flower trick. BAM! Oh, it somehow didn't break stance quite yet. So the Arceus and the Scizor are both Terra Normal. I don't know why you would run Terra Normal on Scizor. I understand it on Arceus. I feel like with Scizor you'd want to run either Terra Bug or maybe Terra Rock or something. I'm looking for Scizor's Learn set right now. If it learns any rock type moves, then that would be fantastic. Other than it learns Sandstorm, that's it. So Terra Fighting would be okay then, instead, or Terra Flying. But Terra Normal is just a weird choice for a Scizor. But maybe they just caught it and haven't had a chance to do anything yet. Oh. Unable to join. Oh. Sure, we'll change to Masquerada. Uh-oh. Why is it not readying me up? There we go. It's just a visual bug on my end. Nice slash. Ooh, nice crit. was gonna say, are these other guys gonna do anything? Does the Iron Hands guy not have any, like... I was gonna say, does he not have any moves that can damage this thing? Whew. That was a lot. Night Slash. One more Night Slash. And actually live. That's fine. One of these other guys can handle what's left. Ooh, the Skeletors went down, but Annihilate just get out of this. Not shiny, sadly. Hang on, I'm going to real quick go to here, move right here, there, now save. So water type Kilowattrel. Oh, sweet. And you know what? It's bug type. Sewer Ledge will be fine. It's either Ceruledge or it's either my Ghost and Fire type or my Flying and Electric type. I'm sure we'll be taking a ton of damage from the Ghost type moves, but meh. Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. I forgot. I have the Fire Tauros. Ow. That Iron Hand's just instant KO'd itself. This is longer than an anime transformation. Also, that did no damage, because I think it nullified our boosts. Nope, now it nullified the boosts. Oof, no crit. I was hoping for the crit. Well, Mouse is about to get KO'd because Shadow Ball, yep. That's why I said I'm stupid, because I forgot about the Fire-type Tauros that we got. That's fine. Still have a few. Ray of Nature, sad. This is the exact same nature as the last Gimmighoul that we got. Poison type, I guess. Don't really have anything good against poison or normal. Well, actually, that's false. I have the Tauros is for normal. Guess I do have Earthquake on Gale. Well, I'm not the one that hasn't hit the button to manually start. Alright, start off with Dragon Dance, I guess. Miss the the takedown. Power jump, that's gonna hurt. Oh, and that crit. That's incredibly annoying. I haven't even had a chance to actually attack this thing yet, so it's gonna be really annoying if I lose my buffs before I can actually, before I even get the option to attack. Oh, there goes Gale. +2 nasty plotted to... Earthquake? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. And away goes the Premier Ball. As it is apparently my goal to get every single Gimmighoul in Premier Balls. Sorry. Yep, still not shiny. Only the one fire type one, huh? Whoop. That was my chair. Well, yeah, for the love of... There's a fire type Dedenne, but that does nothing for it. I guess it does get rid of the steel type weakness, but nah. Actually, it's not even weak to steel, because it takes neutral damage to steel. You'd be better off using, ground? I'm not because you're weak to ground. So you're weak to ground and poison. So I actually don't know what would be a good choice for Dedenne. Defensively, anyway. Well, I guess grass would cover ground type weakness, but unfortunately, you're still kind of out of luck with the poison type. And obviously, steel would cover the. Steel or psychic would cover poison, but not ground. Well, eventually I'll be able to refresh the page. There we go. Dragon type Garchomp, which I'm pretty sure is just default. Oh, sweet. Let's swap to, Escarada, I guess. Greninja. Put 2 shiny Greninjas? I don't know. How did it already steal Terra Orb Charge? What? How is it already that low on health? Oh no, the other Pokemon's a mouse, another Meowscarada. Oh, did the Greninja hit with Hydro Pump and that's what's... Okay, I think that's what happened. The Greninja must have hit it with Hydro Pump and just the animation bugged out. Cement and 5 more nuggets. 2 modest mints actually for candy. Some more ground terra shards. And now unit name. It is not shiny. Oh boy. Well, we have about 45 more minutes before I should leave. There's a flying type one and a fairy type one as well. Interestingly, there's a water type third Palmy evolution. I don't remember if it's Palmo or Palmot. I think it's Palmot. Which would counter ground types, but it wouldn't counter psychic or fairy. Fine, I'll try for the fairy type one then. Oh. Sad we were not able to join either of those, and they are just completely gone. Ghost type Palmy, huh? Intriguing. Ooh, Steel-type Batcalibur. Actually, really good defensive typing. Or really good, because it gets rid of the rock and... It covers rock, fairy, and, oh yeah, rock and fairy. Still weak to fighting, and you start taking... And you gain a weakness to fire. Wow, what a troll. we got 2. Well, we are once again just sitting here waiting on... The worst part is the normal type doesn't even do anything for slow run. Poison type might be okay for Mavis stuff. Because it gets rid of the fighting, both the fighting and fairy weaknesses, even though counters fairy directly. Well, honestly, I think most people would counter a dark type with a fighting type. Water type, fire, Oricorio. That's funny. Change to, I guess, Gale. I guess we're all ready to go. Blaze, Icicle Rush. Well, yeah, Icicle Rush. I think that nullified its stat weak drops. Ah, we missed. Dang it. Well, it's over. Well, I don't think this is it, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, shiny. Maybe it is a thing where they only count for your raids. Are you kidding me? A single rock type Ditto. Do I even want to bother? I don't. I have no idea what is going to go on with the raid system whenever it does stuff like this. It should at least post like a full list of raids. Like when we did Walking Awake and Iron Leaves, they were just, it was just always the first two. So I don't know how they managed to mess this one up so much. Unable to join, sad. Let's try it again. Ooh, sweet. We actually did get in this time. Nice. It's fairy types, so we need steel or poison. Ooh, shiny Lucario. Gigatron Hammer. Lara. Meteor Mash on Lucario. I didn't know I could learn Meteor Mash. That's new. That is a new addition to its lore set since I raised my Lucario. That's an egg move. Either Gen 7 or Gen 8. Yeah, the Lucario I raised was from Gen 4, so literally platinum, I believe. Still not shiny. Sad. How many Premier Balls do I have left? 65. I have time for one or two more raids, depending on how my luck goes with finding them and getting in. Looking real bad so far, though. Electric-type Delibird. And that is definitely Delibird, that's not Iron Bundle. Iron Bundle has a different sprite. Let me refresh these. There we go. That's still nothing. Alright. Electric type Houndoom. Would have been fantastic back in Gen 2 when Thunderfang was a special move. Or when Thunderfang would have been a special move if it existed back then. Eventually... There we go. So let's say eventually I'll be able to refresh. We only have a single 5-star Gimmighoul raid. At least we can try to get in, like the 5-star Gimmighoul raid is the only option that we have. Meaning, it literally loaded one option. So water types, we're probably not going to get in. We weren't able to join. Hopefully the second attempt will work. Oh, it did. I never expected to. But I guess I should start expecting it to. Drop into Verna because it's a water type. Ooh, shiny Corviknight? Yep, shiny Corviknight. It actually doesn't look as nice as I thought it would. I thought it would have been like a red. Oh, it's a packed one anyway. That's so sad. Yeah, don't use any of these websites that are showing up. By the way, they are legit, like, they are legitimately, like very, very shady. It's a good way to get yourself banned from Switch Online, if that's your goal, but, like, I wish I could see, like, a list of players played with recently and block them. Or even, like, report them. And this one... Oh my gosh, we got it! This one was shiny! And it's timid-natured, oh my gosh! Holy crap! This is like the last one we had time for, too. Okay, we got Shiny Gimmighoul, Timid Nature, Water Terra type as well, which is fantastic because, like I said, Golden Go obviously Steel type, Steel and Ghost type, and Steel weak to Fire, Ground, Ghost weak to Ghost and Dark. Well, guess what? Ghost counters Ghost, so... Well, it doesn't directly counter Dark types. I feel like most people would expect a Fighting or Fairy Terra to counter... In terms of competitive, I feel like most people would expect either a Fighting or Fairy Terra type to counter... Either Fighting or Fairy Terra type to counter... Dark. I need to check this thing's, like... Okay, I'm gonna add to party, so that this would... And I'm gonna swap it in place of, I guess, Malice for now. Send as is. Okay, we did it. We got a shiny Gimmighoul. We... are gonna fully heal, first and foremost. No, not you. I'm... Yes, heal my Pokemon. Alright, so... Boxes. It took us... 1, 2, 3... 1... Oh, okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4... That's 24, 26... 30, 50... Actually... 60... 86... It took us exactly 87 Gimmighouls to get this thing. And it doesn't even have good speed. Its speed is atrocious. Its speed is abysmal. However, that doesn't matter with bottle caps. You will go right here. And you... You get the nickname of... You know what? I'm just gonna call you... Gilded... Idol... Alright. Obviously, I do plan on evolving this into a Golden Go. Okay, also... we'll just do it like this, actually. Gimmighoul. Take a good long look. Shiny Gimmighoul. Like, it's like silver versus white. like silver versus like eggshell white. Or versus like platinum or something like that. It is such a subtle difference, man. Anyway, let's get Malice back out. Into the front of the party. Okay, we've actually had a really good haul with this raid. We've gotten a couple of Gimmighouls that are, like, these two obviously are timid nature. I don't really care too much about them. Actually, yeah, that's actually, you know, now that I think about it, 87 plus 2, 89, or 86, 87, 88, 89. So it took us actually 89, at least, encounters, maybe even 90, before we got a shiny Gimmighoul. Capture. The only reason I said Gilded Idol is because I already named this one Idol, and yeah. That said, you know what I totally could do? Definitely saving right now. Let me look at my bag. I need to see how many, because now we have to go. I have to go. I'll probably do this off screen. Because I have to get another I had to, for the second time, get 999 Gimmighoul coins. We have 310 of them. I guess now's a good time to start. Although, that's also something I can do at any time. And now I'm really feeling the greed of wanting to see if I can get a second one. I really shouldn't, because I don't think I'm lucky enough to do that, but I can, it's one of those, it's the dopamine hit of, we went through for so long, every single day, and we finally got one 5 days in. Actually, no, 6 days in, because because I skipped one day because I was, because of, an injury, basically. But we finally got this thing after... It took... So, it took me basically 20 hours to get that one Gimmighoul. I'm actually curious what people consider the best. Actually, I am legitimately curious what people consider the best Terra type for Golden Go to be. Golden Go best Terra type. It is a meta call, which is basically saying oh, another Blaze Breed Paldean Tauros. Was I not able to join? I'm still not able to do this. Or join this one. Alright, I feel like we're probably gonna have to end things with there. Which, we're ending on a high note. We're ending on a very high note. We successfully got our... At least one shiny Gimmighoul. That's all I really wanted. I'm still tempted to continue with these raids just to try to get a second one. We'll see if this, we'll see if I can get in to either of these. I sincerely doubt it. This website is saying to use fighting Terra type, but I don't like this particular. I'll raise it. It's Smogon, but I don't like Smogon because it's very, very cookie cutter. It basically treats every Pokemon as if they have one rule, and as soon as you try to deviate from that rule, then you're apparently not using it right. And then people try to people claim you're not using it. What is... Oh, that's a Weasel or Floatzel. Ice type one, that's interesting. Oh, we did get into this one. Sweet. Psychic type, so let's swap in Meowscarada. That definitely came just in time to be like a significant, like, motivation boost. Because I could really feel my... What's up, Mytho? Hey, I got a shiny one. Mytho, I don't know if you were here for it. It was the last one that I encountered, and because I've been spamming Premier Balls on all of them, I caught it in a Premier Ball. How? I got incredibly lucky. I'll show you after, I'll show it after this one. I think I'm at legitimately 90, at least, raids of this. If that makes you feel better, or any better about it. You want a regular Magikarp? I think I'll be fine without it. I think I'll be fine without a regular Magikarp. Maybe in like 6 months when it's no longer like a big achievement because there'll be a 2 dozen or because there'll be a dime a dozen due to hacking. Actually, no, it feels good to have gotten one like legit. It's all about letting go. Yeah, but I feel like I earned. This feels like a prize. It feels like a prize that I earned. You're trying to philosophically power me up to demigod status. But I will say, even though I did catch a shiny one, I cannot tell you if this one's I cannot tell if this is a shiny one or not. Just by looking at it. It's like even in this lighting, this lighting is just so bad for it. Thank you. It was it was definitely a shock. What is the Dragon Bolt doing over there? Oh, what the? It must have nasty plotted, and I didn't realize. Oh, Shadow Force. Or Phantom Force, rather. I'm gonna go ahead and Terrasilize before my charges get stolen. The 2 raids didn't get any. It feels rigged against you. Yes, the 1 in less than vanilla. I mean, it's rigged against everyone, to be honest. Holy crap, this thing's hitting like a truck. I'm being greedy and seeing if I can maybe catch a second one, but I doubt the universe will align for me like that again. This is only the second shiny I've ever gotten in Scarlet and Violet. The first one was a full odds Murkrow, which I'm salty as hell about because I tried so hard to get a shiny Murkrow in Legends Arceus and never found one. I had Shiny Charm, maxed out Pokédex, tried for like weeks to maybe even months to get a shiny Murkrow in Legends Arceus, never found one, and then I just stumbled upon one in this as at full odds while walking by a random group of Murkrow exploring. I don't think this particular one was shiny, but no nickname, check summary. Yeah, this particular one is not shiny. But yeah, boxes. This one right here. I named it Gilded Idol because I already named this one Idol. So if you look, you can see it's a little bit of a brighter gray as opposed to this one. It's really, really hard to tell. But, as you can see, in the summary, the little sparkly at the bottom, at the very bottom. Alright. And this is that Murkrow that I was talking about. Which obviously, I don't have to really go in and show the sparkly, because you can see it's just purple, as opposed to black like it normally would be. Now, unfortunately, the coin situation is a little bit stacked against me. But, that's something I can do over the course of a long time. So I can get... So I will be able to get a single shiny... At least a single shiny Golden Go. I'm still very hopeful that, they'll either somehow release shiny Gimmighoul in an alternative way, either via Pokemon Go, or even just, like, making this, like, a rotated-in event. They can do the same thing with Walking Wake and Iron Leaves, where they rotate in shiny Gimmighoul, rotate in Walking Wake, rotate in Iron Leaves. You know, just some stuff to mostly just for the just as a thing of like being like, okay, you weren't around or you weren't able to participate in this event because I don't know, maybe you didn't have 5-star raids unlocked. Or maybe you just weren't playing the game then, or maybe you just didn't know the event was happening at all, or maybe you just didn't get, or maybe you just got, you know, unlucky, or I guess averagely lucky, and didn't find a single shiny Gimmighoul at all during the event. I'm hoping that Game Freak will release them in an alternate fashion, because, like, it sucks that they basically based an entire event around not, they based an entire event around, FOMO, fear of missing out. In fact, they based 2 events off of it now. And that's not a good way, that's honestly not a good way to do events, and that's not a good way to sell Pokemon as a franchise. Of, oh, you didn't get in this event, well, you just permanently forever don't get a shiny Gimmighoul. Or you just permanently forever don't get Walking Wake or Iron Leaves, which are quite literally 2 Pokemon that, which are quite literally 2 Pokemon that you, you know, will probably someday get their own Dex entries. Anyway, I was kind of looking around to see if there were any more Gimmighoul, or any roaming Gimmighouls around. We found one. I'm hoping that I can find some more. Some more Gimmighouls. Obviously, I remember that, you know, searching the ruins and basically the signs is good for it. What do you mean, oh? And how have I not beaten this guy? I'm the champion of the region. I'm not just some new transfer student. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you are normal flying until you evolve to Fletchinder, and then you become fire flying. It's like a Zuril to Meryl, where it starts off as, well, normal fairy now. It used to be pure normal, and then becomes, and then the normal type turns into water type when it evolves. You know, I thought I had beaten every trainer, and yet I keep coming around to, and yet I keep playing this, and apparently stumbling into areas with trainers that I've just never been to because I'm finding trainers that I haven't beaten. I am... You know, the worst... You know, the only downside is that, the raid battle that had the shiny Gimmighoul also had someone using a hacked, I forget what it was. I think it was a hacked Rayquaza. But it was an obvious hack because it was website name for a trainer, or for the Pokemon, or for the Pokemon, and obviously the Pokemon was shiny and probably had Matt's, or perfect, well, Matt's stats and stuff. So, a little bit of a downside with that, but unfortunately there's no way of, like, avoiding that with online stuff. The only thing I can say is don't use any of these websites that you see. Because it's a very quick, easy, it's very easy for Nintendo to detect, well, it's easy for Game Freak to detect hacks. All they have to do, but, it's basically a constant battle between hackers and Game Freak to detect the hacks.
Okay. I'm gonna head back to... I was hoping there'd be at least one more, roaming Gimmigoul around here, but it's not. There is a TM here. Grassy terrain. Hello, lady. I have not battled you either? I need to, like, mark this area. Because apparently I just have not gone along this path, even though I've been to this Pokemon Center. Like, I need to, like, mark this path and just go down it. This. Oh, well, I was about to teleport back, then I saw two items. Actually, more correctly, I saw this item, and then I saw the other one. Which the other one turned out to be Great Balls. Alright, well, we're ending on a somewhat high note. We didn't get a shiny Gimmigoul as the last encounter, but we did get it as the second to last encounter, which is fantastic. Gilded Idol. I will definitely try to get this thing to a Golden Go. I'm really I am still just so tempted to get to try for a second one. Because I mean, obviously having a second one would be fantastic for the sake of like a living debts. But honestly, I genuinely don't think I'm gonna get. I would get a second one if I did try. You know what? We'll try it. And if I get a second one, then that will for sure be the last one. That I go for. I mean, I caught this Gibble because I thought it might have been shiny because, or no, I caught it with a. Why did I guess this with a Premier Ball? I know it has rough skin. I had the dark Terra type, so I probably couldn't tell whether it was shiny or not. But yeah, I will definitely be
we'll do some more of the. We'll do some more of these tomorrow, I guess. And we'll go for 2, because we still have a couple days left in the raid. Well, in the raid event, and if we are able to get a second one, then that's fantastic. Because it just means that we can use 2. Where we'll just have a shiny Gimmighoul and then we'll have 2 shiny Gimmighouls, and then we can evolve one of them into a shiny Golden Go, and that would be fantastic for a shiny Living Debts. Granted, I do not have the patience to go for a shiny Living Debts at all, because that is like a crazy time commitment. Not only that, there are some Pokemon that, like, you legitimately can't get them. Well, you can legitimately get them shiny, but it is a rough time doing so. Because, like, let's say you want to get a shiny Kyogre legitimately, I'm pretty sure that Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza are shiny locked in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. So you would have to do either probably Ultra Space from Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and then you might be able to get them in Matt's raid dens in Sword and Shield. But other than that, I think the only way to do it, well, I guess maybe older game, maybe something like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, maybe even BDSP, because of that one area. I was trying to go where I was trying to make the music stop, but that's not gonna happen unless I exit out of the game. I was originally incorrectly going to say that you had to have a copy of OG, like original Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald with a working DS that you could then port up to Diamond Pearl, to one of the Gen 4 games, Diamond Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, that you could then transfer to a Gen 5 game that you then would transfer up to a Gen 6 game that you would well, to a Gen 7 game, actually, that you would then transfer up to, up into Pokemon Home that you would then transfer into here. But that's most likely incorrect. You can probably get shinies, I'm sure you can get some legendary shinies from just Matt's raid dens in Sword and Shield, if you really needed to. But that is going to do it for tonight. I need to sleep. I am I feel like I'm about to fall asleep sitting here. We'll come back to this tomorrow, and we'll go for some more shiny Gimmighouls. We'll give it our best. We'll give getting a second one shot, like I've been saying. Alright, good night. See you all tomorrow.